I kind of am. Yeah. I thought about creating a t-shirt with name like an hour ago, and that became the title of today's stream. Just because I kind of want a t-shirt with name to hint at the people that like are trying to make me give them money um, in the street, that I don't speak their language, which is basically what happened every time. Chris, hi, welcome. What do you mean give me money? No. I'm not not really big on pyramid schemes. Not really good. Yeah. Every time I have also I just noticed that obviously for most just reason the chat is absolutely not working at that instant. But yeah, every time that there is someone who is trying to approach me in the street that is saying, "Hey, do you have a second?" Or not, "Do you have a second?" But it's in French. I'm like, "Sorry, what?" And they are like, "Oh, you speak English?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I speak English." And then they're like, "Oh, therefore, have a good rest of your day. Take care of yourself." uh, you know, dang. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why? Why? Why is it not working? That's the reason, you know? Yeah, but the thing is, if they start speaking English, it's not an issue. Oh man, huh? Walk on in. Because it kind of implies that you are a tourist in France, and these people just want French money. Like, if you are a tourist, you will probably not sign a petition and have like your rib and your bank account pulled and things, all that. So I feel like it worked. At least for me, it worked. 1 second, the chat is not working. It worked earlier today, and that's bad. And I don't know why. I'm trying to figure it out. But for some reason, that doesn't work. Why is that not working? Hi, welcome. But at least the button that sent a message to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, that works. That's good. That's good. But the thing that I'm supposed to work with doesn't. Oh, that's probably why. I think I know. I think I know. I'm gonna try something. I have a feeling it's not gonna work, but Taking in, still not working. God damn it. Revote! It worked earlier. So my guess is that the fucking thing doesn't work because it has not the server working, which makes no sense. Oh. Yeah, I don't get it. That's what I'm gonna say. I do not understand why. It's not working. Basically, this thing is, oh, that's new. This thing works, right? And I'm supposed to connect with Twitch. That's the thing that is kind of weird. It wasn't like this a second ago, which is so weird. What happened? It worked earlier today. It worked earlier today. The main issue that I have right now is that the button in the beginning isn't the same size as it was earlier today. So there is something that happened that made a change that I didn't plan on, but still got. Yeah, no, I know. But that's the same thing. Like, that's the... Not saying that this is, like, a different window, but these buttons looked way different earlier today. So that's the issue. But, yeah. That's the weird part, I guess. Also, you can't see that. I mean, you can, but you can't see that. But yeah, type something just to, you know, just check it. Yeah, it's not working. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. So the main primary issue with this is that it can't connect with OBS and Twitch authentication because I need to interact with it through the browser source. That's not an option. So it will never work. However, it worked earlier. I kind of figured it out by making or implementing something. No, I know I can interact with the browser source. I can't interact with the redirect thing. Like, that doesn't work. And so I had to make something that basically hold the access token, channel ID, all the things as an accessible URL, which is this thing. And then I can just paste that on OBS. And it worked today. It worked earlier today. It worked right there. But it just, right this instant, doesn't want to work. I don't understand why. I don't get it. I don't get it. Makes no sense. I think the main issue that I had earlier today was I had to quit OBS and reopen OBS to reset the browser sources. Otherwise, it doesn't work. That's also a thing that I don't want to do, but you know, annoyance and test and things, which, that whole thing is supposed to just be right there and work, but it's not. Basically what happens is I'm going through the browser source, not browser, I'm going through Chrome or Arc. I'm connecting, and then I'm clicking the button that create shareable URL specific with token / Twitch token channel ID equal blah blah blah, all of that, and then I have everything, and that's just kind of override the config when I'm on OBS, but not ideal, I know, but it worked today. Which is what pisses me off, because it's kind of supposed to, like, right here, you see, like that works. Why is this working now? Right? This chat is My chat. God damn it. I don't get it. It's fine. It's working. It's there. I feel like it's a bit tiny compared to the usual chat. So I might need to change that, but now I'm scared because, this bitch wasn't supposed to do that. I'm also really scared of closing cursor or live server because for some reason when live server is running, maybe it works because it needs like the local host thing, the port, or I don't know. Eh, no. I am not touching anything. Not touching anything. But yeah, that's just been weird, and it makes no sense. No. I did this, which is to me pretty good in terms of implementing something that makes sure that if it's the same user, we don't really have like a name that comes by and repeat itself, right? It's not necessary to have, and removing the exclamation mark messages as well. So that's something. But still broken. Still broken. Anyway. Uh, we have some health news. Yeah, that's not a thing. I did have the animated emote work. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Also, that 13 degrees should have been transferred into Fahrenheit for some reason. Interesting. I mean, if you can, I wouldn't be able to type like an inverted exclamation mark on my keyboard anyways. So, yeah. This thing has had an update. I need to, start the stream with that because it's, I'm not on Windows. We didn't have that row right here, the ga, gi, gu, ge, go, za, zi, 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 zo, za, ji, zi, zi, zo, before. So now I added these. I also have the da, de, do, di, and do don't exist. They don't exist. Don't ask. But these three rows didn't exist earlier in the app, so now it exists. We also have the ba, bi, bu, be, bo right there, and pa, pi, pu, re, pe, po as well. So these are the accentuated or plosive characters that didn't exist in the app just yet. We have more, which means that we now have 69 hiragana and 69 katakana, which is a holy number. That, that's good. That is neat. So that has been added. I'm pretty happy with that. We also have a bit of a change on the search bar at the top. It now behaves properly. I know. Breaking news. Nishit, hi, welcome back. How are you? But now, specifically in the kanji section, before, if you type something like, let's say shigoto, it's going to be pretty easy. If I typed shigoto, I couldn't have any results because it had two characters and it needed like just one specific character to be able to work with it. But now if I have jitensha something, it takes every individual characters and split it, and so I can access all of these individually, which is exactly what I needed to do. So now this works, which I'm really happy with. That's good news, good update. And lastly, before I'm like publishing the updates, probably tomorrow, I mean, unless Apple says no, the streak is now fully functional with the grace period of 1.5 day, or technically 2 days, but like you can not practice for 1 day and then recover the next day. So you have 48 hours to recover your streak, which is really good. It also works entirely properly in terms of tracking your activities during the day. So before, if you just opened the app and closed it right away, it counted as, oh, you practiced today. That increased the streak, and now it's not doing that. So I talked about that on Friday, but now it's going to be published and live and available for everyone. That's good for iOS. I'm debating doing it here and then publishing both at the same time, like Android and iOS. I don't know yet. We'll see. Might happen, might not happen. But yeah, the other app not working. And again, I spent most of my yesterday and my Saturday on this bitch at the bottom, which only helped yesterday. Good, but goddamn, it makes no sense. It's once again a proof that um web not for me. Not a call person would focus on semantic transmission with paddle shift. Isn't that a manual transmission with paddle? I do not know. I do not know. Have a good battery save. Cat. Type effect. Sect. Type effect. Cyber sect. Hi. Welcome on it. Welcome back. And shit, I'm pretty good. I'm a bit tired. I've had my schedule kind of fucked up today. So usually I have my Japanese class on Wednesdays. But this week my teacher wasn't available, so she had to had the class today on Monday. So I had my lesson at 2, from 2 to 4, so 2 hours of Japanese. So my brain is still in weird thinking mode, and that kind of fucked off my schedule. Tomorrow I have a meeting. The next day I have an interview. The next day I have an MRI for my brain again. And then on Friday I have nothing, but on Saturday I had my Japanese class, group class. This week is filled, and that I have no time. I hate it. I hate it. It's gonna be fine. But yeah, other than that, pretty good. It's hot now in Paris. It's currently 14 degrees. I'm in t-shirt outside usually. Like this is keeping me too hot inside and outside. But yeah, that happens. And I know 14 degrees is cold for you, but yeah, me, you know. But yeah, other than that, not much, not much. Yes, Tony's still here. The cold is, yeah, I do like winter more, but also, I mean, I don't mind both. Again, the same reason as usual is that in winter you can layer up and have like warmer for yourself, have the heater on. In summer, once I'm naked, I'm naked. Like dang, that's it. And you know, like it would depend on you, but I guess you went out. um, but yeah, Chris, I don't. For your question about cars, I don't know. I don't know enough about cars, but based on what you said, yes, it seems like manual transmission is just manual. But pedal shift is weird. Or maybe it means that instead of having like a gearbox with your hand, it's on your feet, where you change like forward, backward, back, you know? I don't I don't know. I'm not a car person. Well, not really. Stony, what's happening? What 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 are you doing? What's the you know? I think Kat would be the right person to help here, but she's saving battery, so that happens. Yeah, but if you think of a manual car, you get the Prindle, you know, which is just park, reverse, drive, whatever. I forgot. I don't have a license, and so it's manual to decide the direction, but maybe it's the same thing as with your feet. Um, oh, I see. I see. Well, that happens. The pedals on the steering wheels, then it's the things. Yeah, listen, I don't know. I do not know. I have no clue. I have no clue. Fun thing, also, again, going back to me doing code, in order to get the animation at the bottom of the screen for the chat to work, I had to do this. I had to explain to the AI that the chat is here, that's outside of the bound, and so what we want to have is load the messages outside and then slide them in. So if we have multiple messages in a row, they will just like be loaded outside of the screen and then slide in. And I've done that and now it works. But that took all day this morning. I mean, not even all day this morning. That took all day until I had my Japanese class. And then I figured it out. I mean, I figured it out. It's just had the right prompt. And now we're good. But god damn, that was a pain. To just have the messages slide at the same time, which is what I wanted to have, because the default version is there is a new message, the length of that message is calculated, the initial message are pushed by that length, and then this one is sliding in. So you had something that was instant and then a smooth transition, and having both at the same time was not happening. So I had to do this. I had to do a bit of a diagram to say, well, this is how it's supposed to work. And now it's good. I did plenty, but they didn't work either. So, you know, fun stuff. Anyways, now that I have shared that, I can disclose it. There has been other things though that I kind of talked about on. I guess I'm gonna go here. It's gonna be way easier, way faster. In this, I talked about it before, but I made a post about it. There is a ton of people that are doing this for corners. I understand. It is the easiest way to put it in place because it's just a corner radius that is added on that element, and then you add this tiny piece on top. And this corner radius thing is just like clipping the content. So that's very simple and very easy to put in place. However, this is the correct way. And for proof of concept, I kind of showcased how a piece of paper does B flat. And someone else said, yeah, well, it's mainly for clothes. So a clothes fabric would have a bit of an arc, but still kind of flat. And depending on the fabric and how new it is, it's gonna be less rounded, and like if it's silk, for example, it's gonna be flat. So that's the thing that happened. I feel like this is gonna be it could have been really good. It had like no views, as in 5K view, and same thing on threads, which is debatable. But yeah, and then that happened, which I don't understand. And that happened, which I don't understand either. I don't know what these response are, and then I apparently have some responses from people that I've muted, but I don't know why I've muted them. So, you know, it happens. Other than that, there has been some non-good thing. Louis, again, has been sharing things the past 2 days that makes absolutely no sense. They said this is their Monday morning warm-ups to create like an effect that has like a bit of a reflection thing. They forgot to remove the bounding box out of this first one. And I mean, if you look at it, because of how they have their system organized, they fucked up their masking. And it's just, I don't get it. I don't understand how you can be a designer advocate at Figma, working with Figma, for Figma, and not see that the thing that you're sharing as a presentation of how the tool works and how the tool is good is having so much issues. Like now, bounding boxes is way too visible to not be noticed. And these white dots on everything is just, I mean, that's crazy to me. Anyways, potential detail. That happened. I was pissed. And I discovered that they shared an article earlier this month about ditching the 4.8 point grid system for the Fibonacci sequence, which basically end up everything in an uneven value, which I think is good for iOS devices, like old iOS devices, because we had 375 pixels in width, for example. Or you need to have like one bitch ass pixel in the center that you will never touch. But for anything that is new device, it's even numbers. So these make no sense. And yeah, I don't understand why, how. Again, like the presentation they have, personally speaking, the difference between this one and this one is the fact that they centered the icon to have the same amount of space top and left, almost like it's still a bit too big here, but like this one was way too big. And then this side is really good, but if they just center that properly, having like, I don't know how much, maybe 8 at the top and 8 here, you would be good with something that is really, really unified and really good, rather than having like this bitch ass 15. You know, that I don't know. I don't remember like why. I know that Louis has been talking about this specific thing 2 years ago, and this one is an article from 2 days ago, so it's basically recycling what he's been posting a while back. But most of these makes no sense. Like you would never have a 2 and 4. Never. Never. And this one is not better. Like, it would be a 2 and 6. For sure. But, yeah. It's just weird. That happened. We didn't really have much more, as always. As said, there is a new tool that came out that we kind of need to talk about. This thing is what I had in mind when I built this here from a long time ago now. That section right there, when for Stony specifically, when we have the special episode thing, you have like the ability to create like your custom defined views with content. That was kind of the idea that I had in mind, in the sense that you have the ability to select the size of the block that you want to have in its content and what you want in it, all that. And this is a very animated version of this, but it's really good. So, as a reference, as always, I'm here for references and giving you like some interesting things, I guess. So, pretty good. There has been, I don't want to say this is a trend yet, but he's not the only one doing these faded pastel gradients coming back. And from something that I think we have a clip somewhere, this channel, saying that we have been going from a certain color to another color to another color because we are following the wheels. And in that thing, I was saying we are going from pastel to bright colors, and we will go back to pastel colors later. And it seems it is the beginning of pastel coming back. So, you're someone that is building something in light mode lately, I feel like this is going to be pretty good and will give you the good results overall. But this as an inspiration as well is really neat. Like they have like a ton of them that have been created. So yeah. Asked, hi, welcome on in. Or Aaron, I don't know how to pronounce your name and in which order it should be, but welcome on in on YouTube. How are you? How's the day going? Sadly, I will not be able to share links on YouTube directly. If you want to have access to the links, you can come by on Twitch if that's an option for you. If not, sorry about it. It's just... Yes, this one is pretty good in terms of having the content in pastels. And so this is a half trend. I feel like it's going to come back, but the usual drill. This... I don't know how it's made. I haven't asked. But this is coded for sure. And I'm really impressed. I think it's just like a 3D transform added to the card effect. But I'm impressed. That's what I'm saying. Probably have an effector at some point and have like just a concession based on the index. But yeah, goddamn, that looks cool. Moving on. As someone last year by now, or in January, I forgot which one it was, asked about business card for minimalistic people, and this person right there created like these really cool business card that are really, really simple and just works. Obviously, the photography that goes with it is good, and that what makes it really nice. There is a bit of Japanese on it, so there is a bit of a bias on my side, but it looks really cool. One of the reasons why I love these cards, and it's something that I said last time as well, they are mostly white. That sounds racist, but the mostly white means that you have space to write your numbers, your message, specific thing you talked about, a hint or something that is related to the conversation you had. That is really, really good, and there is space on both sides, obviously, but yeah, it's really, really neat. So as always, sharing things, and yes, code as well. I think the whole page is good, but you know, just like design on my side. Again, pastel. So kind of coming in, but not entirely. And then this is interesting. So new systems seems to be a new AI model. I don't know if it's like going to be a fake new AI model again, like a wrapper of another specific model that already exists, but it seems, visually speaking, pretty good. So they may have invested a lot in branding and a lot in like, yeah, marketing. But that's all we have for now. There is like not much. The only thing that we know is that it has been created in 2024, so it's been a year-ish, and they haven't really had much happening on their feed other than these events that don't exist anymore. But it's interesting. It's interesting to see that presentation of their new thing that is supposed to be like a hint of a new model coming soon. Interested, as always, for me to just take a look and so that we have something that is good. Moving on. Quinn, which Snazzing Lab, if you know, is doing some tech-related video on YouTube, which is pretty good and has had, like a lot of people, change his car for a new car. That's a very American thing to do. And decided to go with a Kia. And apparently the Kia logo lights up like the old Apple logo on MacBooks. That's a fun stuff. Doesn't change anything. I feel like this is a bad idea. I mean, me as a physical like manufacturing engineer student, this feels like pieces of elements that would fly out of in your face if your airbag is just popped out. So that is it feels weird to me. I'm really into car safety, and airbags needs to be in a place that just can just be expelled and inflated in like the microseconds. But you know, like yeah, don't know how to feel about it. I haven't, again, don't have a license, so I can't really know, and I don't really know. I don't know. That as well, but yeah, I think the latest Kia are pretty good. It also depends on how you drive, Chris, which, you know, and I don't think Kias are for every type of drivers. It depends on the type that you have, but you know, it's the only point that I have is that the fucking logo lights up. It nothing else. Debshi, hi, welcome in. How is you? How is you? That's true. I'm goddamn. I'm heavier. It's it's harder to do pull-ups, goddamn. I'm noticing that. All right, time to limit the intake. He needs to focus on something, I guess. The acceleration is ridiculously bad.
Nguyen TU9 is now following.
Being left into a busy road takes true skill of how slow they get. Interesting. Well, yeah, that's weird. I guess. Nguyen, also, hi, welcome in. How are you? Who are you? Thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't driven a car, so I don't know. The only reviews that I have are from YouTubers that do car reviews that I kind of watch, not often, but sometimes. And yeah, never driven. And he lost his 180 watch streak. Good job. Congrats. Back to 0. That happens. You are number 1, yes. Yes, yes, yes. That happened. What else did we see? What else did we see? This was pretty interesting. Thank you. Appreciate it. You know, because I'm doing circular things, and this is interesting. Based on my knowledge, extremely limited, as always, this is very easy to do. This is a scroll view with phase and like animation effects added to the elements. So your for each basically in the scroll view is giving you a phase. And so based on where the element is in the scroll, the element is taking like a rotation, right? If it's left, it's going to rotate to the right. If it's right, it's going to rotate to the left, whatever. Makes a lot of sense. But what's missing here is the offset down. If that person added the offset down, they would have had like a very circular, fully circular animation, which I think would have been much better. Also, biased. I see. Well, I mean, you have that advantage, which is really good. Yeah. And then that happens, Tony. This is for you specifically. I can be hired now, which is really good. So this is the most USA-based facepalm that I can have in my head. Like, it seems crazy to me. I mean, all of that is red flagging me. Again, I do not know if this is a true thing. I do not know if this is like a absolute bait. But, you know, if that is true, that's pretty impressive. And that means that I would be able to apply and have a job. Maybe. But I mean, it's impressive that that happens. Anyways, moving on. Moving on. This person is doing like a Duolingo thing, which is interesting as well. but they are doing like a Duolingo podcast thing, which makes less sense. The Duolingo part is the initial view that you have with the path of the podcast. And basically what they do is through AI and learning, they create like a learning path with automated podcasts that are going to basically give you like steps and things about the topic. So I think, again, I don't know, I think this is an integration with Notebook LM to generate like, podcast based on a topic that you want to learn. And then it's splitted. At the end of that, they have some sort of a quiz that happens, which is pretty interesting of a concept. But I don't understand this. This whole thing, this view with steps, with the progress pass, with things to master and quizzes at the end, for the podcast that I kind of heard in the video demonstration, as always, feels really weird. And then everything else, as in these icons, I know they are extremely pixelated right now, but that's, oh no. Oh, no, no. I don't know how to feel about that. Replaced by another agency 3 years ago. After 6 months, I emailed them and told them all the errors with their site and had happened since. I see. That happened. I guess someone said that, I don't know if I have liked that specific post here or if it's on another platform, but basically what happens is, I think it's here. Someone created like a LinkedIn bot thingy, and then their token or API key was available for everyone. And so that's the first thing. And then the second thing is, there is a lot of people that are saying that right now it's the golden age of bug bounty, because anyone that needs to have an app like mine, for example, go through by someone that has the knowledge, I need to hire someone that knows what they're doing, so that I can ensure that the entirety of my app and platform is secure and good and working and optimized and whatever. But that, I feel like, is something that is going to make money to a lot of people that have the ability to market themselves properly. But yeah, going to be pretty good. It is going to be pretty good. Also, if you have seen Theo's video about redesigning T3 Chat, Lucia has been doing it, and they have been creating this thing, which to me is really good of a detail, specifically when you zoom on it. But then what they did is showcase how it's rendered. And well, you kind of lose some details. So you have seen me do that in the past, transforming the canvas from regular vector to pixels. That's for this reason, so that I don't spend the time to generate and create like these amazing designs that will never be seen. Time savers. Time savers. Yeah. Other than that, I feel like we've done most of this. This was like on Wednesday as well, and we talked about this one on Wednesday. But yeah, so far, not much more than this in the feed on this side. The other side is just ass. I can't show you. I can't show you. This one has been pretty good. I don't know if this is like a website, but it seems to be like a template for showcasing a website with like a bit of 3D effect, which I feel if the website itself had that kind of camera pan while scrolling, that would be amazing. But as marketing, this preview and showcase of the app is already really good. So yeah, feel like that's really interesting. Again, it's probably just marketing assets, but to me, it looks really good to have the camera pan. It could have like a straight on in the beginning, have a bit of a tilt, and then straight on at the end. Really, really cool system ID concept, but for now, not a thing. I think again, yeah, I think that's about it. This has been popping in, not this specifically, but like this concept. Not the first one I'm seeing, where people are creating the car thing, Spotify car thing, simpler, and mostly for like meetings or other things where this is like a knob with a mic with a speaker. You can use it to just have like your wireless mic through the entire, not office, but like it could work for a meeting. But this is really cool and it looks really nice. But interesting. Anyways, that as well. Not my case, but yeah. I think that's it for Twitter specifically. There is a new app coming in, or that has come in, that is called Rev or Rev.art, which is a new AI generator thing that is tailored to realistic outputs. And for some reason, it's free. So people that are not French are going to call that Rev, and people that are French are going to call that Rev, because that's the way that we pronounce this word in French. So, if you are interested, reviews around here. I don't know how I feel about it yet. I just know that it's pretty impressive. Like, I tried to do some of the thing for the app, and this one specifically, I'm kind of blown away by the output. Like, there is nothing that really tells me this is not something that was scraped off a wall. Like, it looks really good, texture is really good, things are matching properly to an extent, but they do. And yeah, the AI generation doesn't seem to be like really big. But or the artifact, and then I tried the croissant because the croissant is very complex. It creates these things, which is really hard to generate through like AI. Very French test from a French person, sadly. But yeah, having like all of these pleats and the dough and all of that kind of generated like this is pretty impressive. But that's a thing. So with that in mind, that exists. It is tailored to realistic and photorealistic. So if you are looking for realism in your outputs, this seems pretty good. Because it's currently in preview, it is free. And I feel like for assets, like I know that Chris, you used Midjourney, I think, for generating like the background that we used for the green landing page that we reviewed some time ago, which is realistic. I feel like this could really help to make it like faster and potentially better in terms of output, for many reasons, free being one of them. So if you have like things to generate right now, and because it is free in the preview version, and you are someone that doesn't really mind generating images through AI, do that. Terakan, hi, welcome. How are you? How's everything? That's pretty interesting. I think that's the overall everything that I've seen so far. The rest is gonna be on Pinterest, and it. I'm not saying that it's. I mean, it's the rest is not on Pinterest. The rest is on Xiaohongshu, but that's different. Um, I'm good. I am good. I don't know Midjourney. I have an account there, obviously, but I don't have an account on. I mean, I'm not on their Discords, so can't really see everything. But yeah, I have taken things like this that would probably have to go on the app or potentially on the stream for like events, you know, like this. Like it would make sense to have something like this in terms of rendering instead of the stickers that I did. But, you know, um, yeah, maybe they did. And then this was really fun. Like, I don't know if it's good, but I think for a concept, it's really interesting and pretty nice to have. Also, this is like a bit of an ad, so, you know, I never good. Never good. And then I remember that Kat and Yoren were talking about like emotes, or specifically Yoren was talking about emotes, and this popped in my feed, which is really good for conveying, well, character emotions in a way that is really simple. So frogs are good, and if you are like not a frog and you want like a different type of animals, these are line badges or emotes for other WeChats and other platforms that are pretty good overall for showcasing this. But yeah, again, other than that, there hasn't been much happening lately that is so mind-blowing that I need to share it. And Pinterest is just filled with AI generation for places, haircuts, some content, like anything that is architecture related is usually AI now, which is kind of sad. Because you can't really, I mean, it's good inspiration, but it's not feasible inspiration, which is the same thing, same issue that we had with Dribble in the beginning, where people were just sharing things that are unfeasible and then getting traction and then crashing when they try to implement it. But right now, it's kind of the same thing. Well, you have things that might be true, might not be true. You don't really know. So it's sad to me. Sad. But yeah, other than that, not much. From me just scrolling here, you might have an idea of the next update that I'm doing. You know, details. Details. Yeah. The other ones, if I'm showcasing, Dongshu has been creating or showcasing, sending me a ton of design-related content. Let me see if I can scroll that without having ass. Debatable. Debatable. They're good pixels. They are good pixels. Because like there is a ton of designers that are currently like kind of popping on my feed, including like these things to showcase specific designs. I don't know if they have like the sources. I don't know if they cite sources. I don't think they really do, but they are just showcasing inspiration from many, many apps and many, many types of content, which is interesting to me to just get a different source of inspiration, which if it is just dribble content, I would be able to find it. Well, I can see that there is like a bit of a credit at the top, you know, more complicated to achieve and fund anyways. So that's pretty good for me as well, that I could potentially like send them a DM in Chinese and then see if we could have one of my apps kind of showcased and presented in there. There is like plenty of things and plenty of presentation of design concepts here and there. So yeah, Anthony Tita, hi, what going on? Yes, ass everywhere for me. There has been some people that have like, as I said, this one is just, it's just legs at this point. Like she's just legs. There is nothing else. It's just legs. And it's not just uh woman, it's also like any type. It's still pixelated. You can't see shit. Anyways, um I don't discriminate. If it looks good, it looks good. I'm not gonna compare. This has been pretty good as well. Same thing, like same type of people that have been sharing content. It is, again, these things are good looking and accessible, which I like. And it's coming to be the same thing that I have on Twitter, or have had on Twitter for the past year or so, which is, that's so ugly, I love it, because it means that my job is safe. And so when I'm seeing other people and other designers getting praised for content that I deemed absolutely unthinkable, it makes me feel right. I'm like, yeah, cool. That means that I'm just, and I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be safe and nothing is gonna happen, and I'm gonna be okay if these people take over. I don't have anything to fear. So that's pretty good, pretty interesting to me as well to see. It's a good concept. There is a ton of accessibility issues that people are not thinking about or taking into consideration. So that's good to know. But yeah, there has been, again, in Xiaongshu, there has been like so much things that have been shared to me other than ass, I know, that are really interesting in terms of what they are and how they kind of work. Like this thing is a business card that has
Manbraveg just
lenticular.
resubscribed for 12 months.
Manbrave, welcome back. Thanks a lot for the 12 months. I appreciate it. So yeah, this thing has a lenticular film. So you have different stuff based on how you look at it on in the sun, like what angles you have. That's really interesting of a business card. And if it's like a badge or something, it's a nice concept. I'm not saying that it would be the best concept and the best business card to have, but going back to what we said with Denny, I think a year and a half ago now, uh, probably 2 years ago, that would be really memorable, and that's something that a person wouldn't necessarily throw away after a convention. They would probably keep it in their wallet for a while, or have it like somewhere as a reminder of who that person is, or what this thing exists. What this thing exists, that this thing exists is available. That's really, I guess that's really neat from my point of view. And then because I'm a sucker for product design, physical, this thing popped in, and it makes me want to live in China just to have access to these things. This is um, an AC unit that does hot and cold. And so you can either have it on the floor or you can mount it on your window, and it just is the most minimalistic, most beautiful AC unit that you can think of, that just seems to be so simple and yet so good. I love that. Like it just Minimalistic. I liked another one from earlier today, which I think is above, um, like above, but it's another Xiaomi AC unit. This is just like a regular AC, but I mean, look at it. Look at it. Uh, yeah, product design has been really interesting as well, and I'm pretty much still interested, not active. Sadly, I should be, but yeah. And again, because Xiangshu is pretty good in terms of overall algorithm, I'm getting muscle mommy, I'm getting design, I'm getting product design, I'm getting construction work, obviously, which is pretty good. So, you know, we like to see interesting content and nice stuff. So, like, I have these specific breakdowns of specific details, like product design details, which, you know, they are just like, oh, we've seen that thing, that product, that concept, that ID that looked really good. And yeah, there is like unpixelated ladies right there, obviously. But it's really nice to have like these other type of inspiration when you're trying to build something in terms of flat UI design. Um, it's pretty neat. It is pretty neat. It's just the fun stuff is that one, for example, I follow her on Instagram and TikTok as well because she's a tattoo artist that does really, really cool, uh, I mean, colorful pieces. And I mean, she is really good. And I learn, weirdly enough, I don't get it. I don't get it. She's Chinese. She lives in China. And they decided to open a tattoo shop in France. I don't know why. I don't get it. Basically, she's been marketing the fact that she's going to have like a shop in France. She's coming in France next month. And I learned through the Chinese version of her account that there is, or she has, basically this, which is own ink for tattoos, which I didn't think like was something that a lot of tattoo artists would do. And again, I don't think many artists do that, but because she's so popular and is so known for the bright colors, she has her own inks. That's so cool. That is so cool. But yeah, anyways, details and stuff. Different things. But yeah, other than that, not much. Not much. Stony, I have a question for you based on what you shared, I guess, this morning on Discord. What's the fucking thing? Like, was it a success? that code page that I said I can't read, but you said, of course. Was that a successful outcome, or was it not? I couldn't read, but I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Um, that is what you expect. That is what you expect to have happen, and it's not happening. What you say? I see. Well, that's good. That is good. So, things. Officially, again, today we're supposed to be on a learning day, like it's an L day, it's a learn day. So if you have anything that you want me to teach you or learn, please feel free to ask, as always. It is the day for that, specific day for that on Mondays. Um, and as always, I don't really feel like me learning something makes sense because the way that I'm learning right now is um, basically through that. I'm just watching what was giving us for the developers and all of the documentation that is linked to this, which is really cool for me to just have and learn. I'm currently looking at the how to solve Google coding interviews questions, which is an interesting way of thinking, which I kind of like as a concept. This thing is pretty interesting, but it also has um, like how can I say that? In my point of view, an interesting challenge as a designer because this is a thinking problem that I might never encounter, but how to figure out a way or UI to work with the result that this person is baking is interesting. Meaning that for a while, the question on this one, for example, is finding the biggest square of ones. So with recursions or with a check per point, like index, horizontal, index, vertical, and therefore you have like a matrix done. And so right now, like my first idea when I read the question was, well, you need to go through everything. Once you reach a one, you check if the next one is. And then if the next one is, you need to check if the second underneath is. And if the second underneath next is, you have like a bit of a two by two. You need to go back there and check if there is something else. So the only one is going to be this one, which is in the center. But, like that is an interesting way of thinking, but also like you are kind of limited to a 2.5 step process to ensure that things work, as in, oh, that's a one, yes or no, yes, cool, move on, yes, no, cool, move on, no, then go down. That's interesting. But it's really nice to break my brain on stuff as well from time to time, specifically on coding things. And these two people are devs on the data engineering team and dev on the YouTube team, I think. So obviously they are already hired and there is no stake in the interview, like the fake interview questions. But it's interesting to see how they think, and also really interesting for me to just have different way of thinking. So stuff. Nice. All day. But yeah, there is a ton of thing that I'm kind of learning. And and yeah. And that is clickbait. Uh that I could use. But yeah, that not working. Uh I know why. But ip.serverid.nomercy.tv is now working. That's what you're saying, based on the output that you get now. That's the thing that I know. It's the thing that you now have access to, and you can generate them properly and have the output. That's what you say? Nothing. Fuck. That's good. That. I thought yesterday you said it didn't. That's the thing. I thought you said that worked, but the certificate doesn't work. And so with you saying that now it's working, I thought the certificate worked as well, because you have the IP or the domain thingy. I get it. Counter. Could you, going back to the money question, not question, but like discussion, could you allow for self-hosting, as in the person that is using the app is putting that on their own server, as in they have like a certificate way of doing, and they could certify, I don't know if that's the word, their own server on their own. Would that be a thing, so that it doesn't requires you to have like the IP dot server ID dot nomercy.tv? Like it's just, well, that person wants to self-host, and therefore I don't take the cost. I know that the goal is also to have like a unified cluster of servers that you can basically tap and communicate to an extent. Not entirely, but kinda. But I'm thinking if you wanted to avoid cost at all cost, that could potentially be an option to let the users host and save. Yeah, I feel like that could work. Also, Chris, why do you want my money? I don't have money. Well, does it really have other implications? As in, I mean, yes, of course, but it basically puts everything on the users instead of having like putting things on you. So basically, you provide the software, and then whatever they do is on their own. Whereas right now, whatever they do is on your thing. Also, we have some CSS right now. So yeah, no, I know that this is the implication, but you know, I well, you make money by providing the like API endpoints and plugs and all that. If they want like self-host, they need to have their own the MovieDB API. They need to have their own whatever other certificate API that you're using on their own. But you are providing this for, I don't know, $12 a month, or maybe $50 a year. I don't fucking know how much you want to price this thing. But that's a way for you to make money out of this without having it like, you know, potentially. I mean, that is, again, based on what you said yesterday, this is going to be a repeat of me. But based on the most people, convenience is what people decide to take most of the time. And so your power users might say, well, I want the thing for free. That makes more sense for me. Obviously, I know how to do like an API endpoint. I know how to do a certificate. I know how to set up a server. I'm going to get that for free. Yeah, for sure. And the people that don't will get that for not free. Like the hassle of the setup is the deterrent for regular people, and then the hassle of the setup is what is enticing for the power users. And because power users are by default way less prominent than regular users, you can still make money, you know. But I get it. No, I know. I'm not saying you should. I'm saying that it's a thing that could be an option to not have to pay what we talked about on certificates and Cloudflare domains thingy. And that's the thing that could work. Do not have to pay Cloudflare. That's the only thing that I have in my head right now. We talked about the potential cost of the domains and the amount. Like at a certain point, you need more for user creations in the table. So like these endpoints might become expensive. Therefore, that that's that. That's all. It's also yes, Chris, 100%. Yes, you should do that first. Again, you should do that first. It's just like, because this is the current issues that you have. I'm saying, why not just not think about it and let people figure it out on their own, you know? That seems like a good fucking idea. Potential. I don't know. I don't know. Yes. Dang. Also, Calm Man, if you're still lurking, I saw you earlier. You sent me a DM about the schedule, which is not up to date. But also, you said something about it not being really optimized. And the thing you had as a presentation was having the dates here, as in today is the next day, and it's currently March 20 something, 24th, 28th, 24th. And you said something about having like March 24th date. The thing is, because I'm not editing this, this is a message from 2024. It's been almost a year since this thing has been not updated. So yeah, this is the most optimized option that I have right now to ensure that everyone knows. It also only have the Twitch link and not the YouTube link. And yeah,
Bad, AOA, bad.
I mean, the schedule hasn't changed since. It's just like there are some days where I'm like right in the middle of something. I forgot if I did. But not so long ago, I just said like, I'm gonna stream early. That's all you get. like that, you know. You know, details. But yeah, I don't know exactly what you had in mind about the schedule, but it's not used. Again, the whole Discord channels and things are probably going to be revamped, rethought, rewritten soon. So that's a potential thing. Interesting. Interesting notification right there. But yeah, today, not today, but like yesterday and kind of today, to be honest. I was looking at the non-composable and the performance improvement potential of Swift UI, which was really good, and specifically Swift on this one. Interesting for me to kind of learn how to improve performance on things. Not the best thing, but still good. And yeah, no, Finland is amazing for like prisons, but they don't force to learn anything. The prison in Finland are rehabilitation, um, like rehabilitation centers, basically, like what a prison is supposed to be. But there is a ton of prisoners in Finland, Denmark. I think Norway is the same. I don't know about Sweden. Basically, the Scandinavian countries that like people that have done things and they are basically learning or passing like law and learning how to be a lawyer in while in prison, getting art degrees, getting like educated on other things, and they have access to a ton of things. Their prisons look like small flats. You have your own shower, you have your own bed, you have your own TV, you might have your own cell phone, computer, and because you know that's the thing. Yeah, right. Hi, I'll got it. The man is combining the exclamation mark in and message at the same point. Good job, good job. Welcome back. How are you? That's yeah, that's a thing. But not the forced to learn JavaScript. It's just it might be encouraged as it is a reintroduction center. It potentially push for things that are in demand for these people. But yeah, um, I don't think it's forced. I mean, based on again past knowledge, not necessarily uh, true that forced is a thing specifically there. But I'm not from Finland, so I don't know. What else did we have? We had the data model, which was really good. The Swift metal was really interesting as well. Like it was a badass video, but I mean, it's what I kind of want to learn. Metal, as in metal shaders in Swift and in Apple ecosystem are really good. They make things really much better in some way, in some places. It some of the recolor and effect that they have presented in this thing, there is like 3 effects in total, are really, really simple. But, you know, it's an interesting thing, and I'm kind of learning this as well. The other things is like what kind of pisses me off is that we have stuff that are from like 2021, for example, that have been reposted by Apple last week. And it feels as if it was like a new video, but it's not. So some of the data that is presented in there is wrong or outdated. That's kind of sad. So I'm trying to learn and read the things properly, and it kind of works. But looking things about standardization and data normalization as well was really interesting for the content. And then I have like all of these things which are really good background music, but overall they are kind of shit. And yeah, that's about it. That's about it. There's TDs everywhere. I can't escape. This was shit. Ah, so yeah. I do understand why they do like anime TDs for the thumbnails and for the videos inside of, or for the images inside of the video, just because it's clickbaity and it works. But I don't know. It I just hide the video anyways. I'm just listening to the thing that they are creating, so yeah. Well, currently with the new setups that we have in Rive, you should try to do very big. I mean, if you want to go full deep dive into Rive and create something pretty interesting, you should do like a very, 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 very. Yeah, I know. I'm proxying. You should do one of the first Flash tutorial. I don't know if you remember that, when we had the um create basically an RPG in Flash. That's basically the goal. I don't think a website is a good idea. I think in order to make it work, an RPG is really good. A basic menu animation is really good because it will help, but not the fucking thing. The presentation they have in this, for example, like that, the game thing is a good learning experience if you really want to deep dive, because it gives you everything you need. And also like it has this, like Rive is made for the fucking thing right there, like that. That's state machine, and the state machine is mostly like a game model elements. So it would make more sense to kind of learn some sort of a game system to make it make sense. So yeah, like there is a ton of things in there in the game page specifically that will give you like a bit of an idea of what else can be done. You have like tutorials, videos, and all that. But all of these things are really, really impressive and complex, but also when you look at them, they are seemingly really simple to follow through. Like there is like a look left, look right system and a default phase when you don't have a hover state. And then the pair and all that is probably like loops around here, but that's about it. So you really think that a game system, a game map, like this one has been some of the resizing systems, which has like that whole reorganizing the view. Not much, but it works. And it has this thing, if I remember, now I don't, obviously, but this thing, I think, on device is resizable, and it has like a flexible layout. So you can kind of reorganize things. That's really cool. Or really nice of a concept to kind of follow through, you know. Not saying that you need these illustrations, but again, just a system and learning how to read something like this might, you know, like it has an on drag position definition thing. You can see all of these bitches on the side. That's interesting. I think, um, what? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, main thing for me being the state machine is what makes Rive good. The state machine is a game UI system by default that has been ported to software by Rive. So, you
Marjte
know,
is now following.
is it really pronounced mash day? I don't think so. But hi, welcome on in. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Tell me how to pronounce your name, please. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Like all the things for UIs, right? To me, they are just animations. Is it maite? Like maite or maite? Right? Yeah. Yeah. Maite. You have the elongated T, right? As maite. Not maite. I said it once. God damn it. Good. Yes. Cool. Welcome on in. So Chris, this for me again, for what I'm seeing, like when I'm seeing this, which this is a fucking LinkedIn post for some reason. But this animation is like it could be a video on loop, and based on the action of the TP thing, it would react. But like doing that whole thing in Rive makes no sense to me. Like in my head, I'm fine with it, but it doesn't make a lot of sense. So, I mean, I'm not against it. It's cool looking. It looks amazing, and there is no, God damn it, and there is nothing to really complain about. But it feels, how can I say that? Yes, showing off is something, but it also feels like it's over-engineered for something that could have been a GIF, a video file. Like 100% this is looking like a UI, so I get it. Like 100% this needs to be either fully coded from scratch and not a video file, not a write file. But it really necessary? I don't think so. I really don't. Like specifically that, like this one is to me a very good representation of how useless it is. Sorry, Rive team, I love you, but I don't get. That's a GIF. That that shouldn't be a Rive file. That should be a video fucking file or a GIF or something or WebP that just is loaded once and it'd be good, you know. Yes, man. Hi, welcome on in. Welcome back. How are you? How's everything? It's, you know, That's what it feels to me. It shouldn't. Maybe I'm old. I'm gonna say that now. Probably am. But it feels like a waste of time when you just have to go through that whole thing and like if this is a RIVE file, that makes no sense. Like these things are supposed to be Nest hubs, right? The Google Nest specifics. It's Android behind. And if you, I know, but if you tell me that you do not have the skills as an Android dev to have a timer and a rotating gradient and a jauge, like a progress bar, like a circular chart thing, and you need RIVE for that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I understand that it will look better and might be easier for you to create and have on a RIVE file and not in code directly, but it in terms of integration, it seems way better for me to do it in code than doing it in a sub level. I don't know. I don't think it's a. I don't think it's bad that you don't have the skills in animation to guide him. I think it would be good if he decides to look for animation on his own and then create things, find things interesting, play with them, and work with them. But it, I mean, I would love for someone to prove me wrong. I, I, I really want to, but to me, RIVE is not like a simple animation thing. Mira, hi, welcome back. I got long hair, yes, that happened. How have you been? How's everything? Yes, the hair have grown a tad. I know, I know. I mean, it's been a while since you've been here. Yeah, I think last time was like last year, right? God damn it. Yeah, 2022. Yeah, damn. Long time. Ah, been a while. But welcome back. So, yeah, going back to this, I don't think animation is a good thing for RIVE. At me, I don't care. I do think game UI is really good. I don't think website is good in any way, personally speaking. Like, I understand how this would be lighter weight overall to like have this as an animation, but again, you have a video, you have a CSS transform. It feels like an over-engineered thing to have it in RIVE. But tiny interaction like this or that, yes, 100%. That's a good thing. Having like a bit of a preview, and then this is just an animation. But again, this is like Do you really need right for that? That GIF right there, like, is it really? Like, you couldn't do two bitch ass CSS transform on the arm and the arm? Really? I don't know. It's just weird. Going for a few web dev things or learn basics. That is good. Please. Help. Saying CPP for C++. Use the plus. Child porn is not good. So I don't know. This feels weird. This is weird to me. So I like the animations and the transition thing they have added. Like, this is, yes, this makes sense. This is not something that you would be able to do easily in CSS. But the rest, like, I mean, that's a CSS transform. That should take, I don't know, 16 lines of code, maybe, because you have like 4 elements and you have a transform in and out. But again, I really want someone to prove me wrong and show me how it is faster to build, and not just show me the thing that they show every time, which is the file size at the end is just so small. Yes, but you took 5 days to do that animation that someone that has the skills in After Effects would do in like 20 minutes. And it's just that in my head makes no sense. Yeah, maybe. Really don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, Bones, hi, welcome back. How are you? Like, this thing from Notion is really good. Like, the fact that they have animated that and only that in Run, that makes sense. That's fine. That's cute, but that's an SVG transform and nothing else. Like, it's an animate on your SVG and then you're good, and then you have that's just running through. But when things happen, you have different type of animation. But yeah, about that much. Maybe this, but yeah, roughly that. What do you need? There are other people in the chat that know JavaScript more than me, for sure. Oh yeah, and that's a thing as well. I know that. I mean, again, since the last time you were here, I decided to build this thing. So, I don't have much knowledge of code, but I still have built this entire app, which is a Japanese learning app right there. And you can practice your Japanese if you're interested in that. It's not much, but yeah, I did the design, the dev, the marketing, which doesn't exist. And I did that on native Swift UI for iOS and native Kotlin for Android as well. But I have both. I still don't know what I did, but I did the thing. Anyways, I have a pull-up to do. God damn it. Oh, Oh, god damn. Oh, I'm so heavy. So that happened. It's pretty cool. As someone that doesn't know how to code, that's pretty good. And then I also did this one, which is simpler. Appreciate it. That is basically a travel guide for Japan. Like, I mean, this is just Tokyo right here, but there is like more. There will be more soon. And Paris as well. I'm still dying. You have like different places and recommendation from me to you. Like if you're into fine dining, you can go there. It's a nice fine dining experience in the evening at lunch. It's way less expensive. And I have a bit of a recommendation. The thing that I've done, also I didn't talk about that last week, but that has been there since last week, with these tiny stickers with regular emotes, or not emotes, but like emojis. Pretty cool. I like it. Much better. But yeah, I did that, which is working so far. So I'm fine with it. But you know, dang, I noticed that this is what broken when I tap a balloon. It doesn't scroll back to in the view. It should. It did, and now it doesn't. Yeah, that double tap is half broken now. Ugh. Ah, god damn it. That's wrong. Look at these. So yeah, I've done that on my own. Not really. Um, yeah, the thing is, this is not broken live demoing. This is broken because I'm a dumbass, and I decided to have this bar at the top, right there. I mean, at the top, at the center, to retract on scroll and expand on scroll back. And so basically, because of that, there is like a bit of a listener on the scroll that doesn't allow me to auto scroll to the place. I know what I need to fix, but I'm a dumbass. This is better working. Just trying to brainstorm packages. That's the issue with JavaScript. This would be decorated. Then you make PNGs. There's these bots that do all companions. Yes. Take an APG, break it down frame by frame like a GIF. Make an animation on top of the PFP image and save it as a GIF with your profile picture behind it. I don't know enough. Yep. I don't know enough on this one to help you with the package, that's for sure. But are you just saying you want to record the profile vector with the animation frame by frame, or you want to get the animation frame by frame and then apply it on top of your profile vector? Which one do you want to do? Which order? Now I'm unsure. Like I know that, for example, here, right? You have Stonies right there. If I'm hovering the fucking thing, you have the animation. If I'm not, you don't. If I'm already mine, you have my animation. But is your goal to get like the overlapping thing recorded and then you can just use that as an overlay? Or is your goal to have something like mine, which is basically a GIF that will always be there? You have the animated PNGs. And you want to break it down frame by frame like a GIF, make the animation on top of the PFP image and save it as a GIF. So I'm failing to understand today. You want to have your PNG image and then your APNG GIF on top, the animated PNG. Have both of them basically stuck and glued together so that you can export that as one APNG file or GIF file that you can upload it. I feel like I'm wrong. Right? No, I'm right. Cool. Why? Why though? Why? Immediate on top of PFP gives you include all the details like display name, profile image, servers, over Twitch. Well, basically you want to have this, right? Like this is mine, and mine be animated. No, I don't get it. Good. So you want to have on event the overlapping of both. I don't think you need a package for that. I think you just need to store your PNGs, which you already have, like your GIFs, APNGs files, and you just need to grab the user image and then place both on top of each other. Survival, hi, welcome back. How would you had a header on this screen? And we'll take a look at that in a second. It's right, we have an ask. APNG only work in the browser. If it's if it's a browser source, it's gonna be in the browser. So you should be good. That's the first thing. But if you go into, for example, if someone raids, which doesn't happen often, but it happens, I'm extracting the user's profile picture and I'm placing it on the side. And then I have my animation that could be on top. So I feel like for you specifically, you could just have that as a browser source that just capture the user image profile picture, and you just overlap your animation on top. What? You know, that's an option. Feel like that's an option. That's why I'm saying I don't think you need like a package. Not directly. At least. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point. You want to do these banners, right? I mean, not these ones, but like roughly these ones. Um, Interesting. Uh, you get like some information like similar to the banner that we have potentially here or the full screen banners thingy, but you want this to be animated. And because Discord allow for GIFs to be here, you want this to... I think it's the same system. I think it's just you load the user profile picture on your bot system. You load the user profile picture, you load the animation system as well. I see. Appreciate it. And yeah, you should be good. Oh, it's the same, right? Or is it a new link? No, it's the same. It's there. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be mostly like an overlapping thing on the server side, like on the bot side. Also, am I like dying right now, or is it me? No, I'm good. Why am I here? Apparently. I mean, my phone is frozen. That's why I'm confused. Not this. Yeah, I know it's my phone issue, but it's also really weird. But still doing that. But in there we have the welcome and goodbye messages, and these things could be animated. I think I can have like a background. I can have potentially other things if I'm paying for them to have specific animation on the... I feel like this is an option, and based on what you said, I think this is basically what you're trying to build. And so, goddamn, that's a lot. And so you have these, and you want to animate that, right? Yeah. I mean, I really think that this is the way. As in, you would have your background as your background image as a GIF, and then you would have this that would be applied on top. You may have the ability to change like the fonts and the layout and thing that you have done here, but it's the same. I'm not saying like use Me6. I'm saying because I'm seeing it here, I feel like it's an overlapping thing that would work. So for your welcome banner that we had a second ago when you joined in here, if I had something in the background that was animated, it might have worked. but I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, other than overlapping things and then exporting them as GIF and then posting them through the bots directly as a GIF, I don't know. Not really help on this one, sadly, for me. Or for you, depends. What the fuck? Sorry, 1 second. What's going on? That makes no sense. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. I don't know. And then for this survival, let me click on you again so I can just read. How would you had a header on the screen? Also, yes, I'm kind of breaking from here. That's crazy. I don't know what's going on from this. That's the thing that pisses me off. I don't know what's going on. I think my internet is dying. YouTube is telling me that I'm not sending enough data, even though I am. And this one is telling me that I'm in the 120p and lagging, which makes no sense. Makes no sense. Anyways, how do you add a header to the screen? And you said this screen. Does it need a header? I don't think it needs a header. Why would you want a header? Do you have something specific in mind that you want to see in there? And then you said there is a second image on that link. Yeah, but it's the same content. It's just like the preview, and then this one is just the site. To me, at least. Like, what would you have on the header? That's mostly my question, because if you don't need it, and right now you don't have anything to display, it just means it's not necessary, and I wouldn't add something to just add something. Upload button as in upload a song, like download a song to the app so that you can use it in the app. I'm guessing. I mean, you have that upload thing, which is an option. I would have it here, though. I would personally have the upload as the share button and the share button as the upload button, just because of pattern and how apps are. The share button is either at the bottom of the screen where you've done something and then you just share it, or it's at the top. But the upload is where the action is. So from my point of view, I would have this upload button in the share thing, or potentially have 4 buttons if you really wanted to. That would put the play button offset, which I don't like, but you know. You could have like 5 buttons. Don't. You could have a big ass plus at the bottom as well to have like an upload thing if it's like a global upload a file. But yeah, I don't think this is necessary. Also, I'm going to try something because that pisses me off. And I feel like this is using a lot of data and content. So just for the sake of trying, because this still works. That's the question. It does. Cool. Well, nice. That was late. The latency on my side is crazy. My computer is freaking out. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't see the use for a header from this point of view, like from these screens. It doesn't really make any sense for me to have a header. And for the action that you're trying to bring, being upload a file to use, I would have that front and center. Like it's really the important thing. You want the user to just upload their own music, their own file, then remix it, use your system to reorganize. I would do that. Yeah. Like almost like an old Instagram tab bar thing. But that's ugly as fuck. Like not that, but let me find one. Like there's something like this, you know? That could work from my point of view. Like having an upload file from the center as the main action, that could be an option as well, rather than having it in the header. But if you really want it in the header, because you want a header, that's fine. I think what you've done is pretty good. It needs to be a bit bigger, like not much, but a tad bigger. It's currently 31 in height. The touch zones for mobile is 48. 44 on iOS, 48 on Android. So if you do 48, you're golden on both platforms. That means this, roughly, is much bigger. And that's why I'm like, I don't think it is necessary to do that. You know, debatable. But yeah, I don't know. Specifically if it's not like, I mean, you have a version that is not sticky and a version that is sticky. So, God damn it. But yeah, I mean, bottom navigation is going to be much easier, specifically thinking about how the app is going to be used or potentially going to be used. The person is going to want to add a new file so that they can play with it. If they need to think about using the app with two hands and then take the phone on one hand and then reach up because if the thumb doesn't go there, that's going to be a bit of a pain. If it's in the center of the bottom tabs, that's going to be fine, I think. I mean, fine or better overall. I feel like that's a good system. Currently, let me see if I have these. Oh, I'm dying. I don't know if I did. Currently, there is a bit of a trend. You probably have seen that. But no, not this one. There is. I'm gonna find it. not gonna find it. I'm gonna hope I find it. Come on, I can do it. I'm sure of it. It's somewhere. Not there. Oh, it's not. But it's not there. There is this trend right now, which is like underneath the main content as a hidden recessed content for the nav bar at the bottom. So that's one of the current trends. And there is, I'm guessing this is also something that can work. Not the one I'm looking for. Not right now. This same thing. I'm using Arc. Much better than Zen. Much better than Zen for me. Because it's not Firefox based. Come on. I can't find it. You know what I'm talking about. I'm sure you do. There has been like so many lately that do the exact same thing, me included, to be honest. But it's like this, but not that. With floaty navigation at the bottom of the screen, that are just like 3 bitch-ass dots. I kind of talked about it. I had like a tweet reply to someone else about that earlier this month. It's been a while, but it did. Yeah, damn. Every time I'm trying to look for something, can't find it. I like way too many things. This bitch ass thing. Yes, that. That's a current trend for the navigation at the bottom. So you could have something similar with an enclosed bubble thingy, like a dock, with your plus in the center, and then your 2 profile and not profile settings and music, right? The enclosed caption things. It's the same thing for AV. It's the same thing on other platforms. But yeah, something like this. Could be good. But it is like a ton of these are coming in and are pretty good for inspiration. So yeah, that's pretty neat. I think that's all I can give you. Sort of with that one company that I had formerly good. Yeah, Chris, that's an interesting thing. That is an interesting thing. I don't know. And for me, Arc is pretty awesome. This is not making any sense. Not making any sense here. For me, Arc is really useful, but I don't really give a shit, to be honest. I think it's mostly interesting for me to have, like, yes, kind of having like a different width for the content makes more sense for code related checks, that I have like something that is it's been a while. No, not there. But for example, Stoney's kind of pissed that I have like different sizes and I'm not in the 1080p regular screens, which makes sense, but it's been way more than that. Is it? Nope. um, I mean, to me, that is nice to have, to make sure that I have like a test, and also the side to side, not navigation, like side to side opening of windows makes a lot of sense to me to just uh, kind of navigate and see things, like having the ability to do that and say, well, I'm currently working on the mobile version of my website and the desktop version of my website. I can just see them side by side. That's really helpful for me. So, details. Other than that, not not much. Not much. Um, It'll be my template site render on your browser. Where is the template site thing? Where? Do you have a link? Dang. Ooh. Well, that top is a 10. So it renders. I need to zoom out at 80%. But it looks mobile ready already. And that people, very simple. But yeah, that's an interesting thing. If I'm hovering this button at the top, the nodes are breaking, like hovering in, hovering out. They basically don't register something. That's cool. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, this is the regular thing. It has like a bit of a hover in and out issue, apparently, as you can probably see right there. And buttons work, so. I'm gonna be a designer about it. Add an array of -8 plus 8 for the rotation so that it's never the same. Right now it's always the same. Just a math random for the amount with like clamped in between -8 degree plus 8 degrees. So it should just have enough of a rotation. Like that could be pretty cool. It's something that I've done on, I don't have it loaded, something that I've done on many things just to have like a slight difference, and it doesn't look like it's just a template that I used once and I'm like, oh yeah, so I know. No, it feels like it's different, and mostly as well because it is calculated on hover or on load. You will have like different rotation every time you hover the same thing. If you just do that, they might be just different, just because it's hovering, and that gives you some sort of a, I'd say, more natural thing. But yeah, other than that works. That works. Yeah, that hover effect for the background is kind of weird. Ooh. That that's broken. um, One way to fix it is just to flip your charts. Instead of having vertical bars, you do horizontal bars and you put the titles above the bars. That's it. You would have enough space every time to just say views, I mean, technically views and the bar, a bit more space, likes and the bar, and that you will never have this issue. Even if the person decides to translate their website to German or indie or something else. Like it would always be good and no issues ever. So yeah, do that. Kind of it's really simple, but yeah, you know, it works. The only thing that is a bit more complex to have is that currently you have the views. I mean, again, this is like a template charts, I'm guessing, for placeholder. It's kind of weird to have the bars in the analytics and no axis, no numbers, no anything. And I'm guessing the amount of views you would have is gonna grow way much bigger than the amount of likes you would have, or the amount of shares or comments or subscribers, or maybe the subscribers are gonna be helped. I don't know, whatever. But um the the way that they are currently represented as a chart is going to make things way more smaller than they need to be. As in, if I'm here and I'm telling you this is my views, for example, and then that's like everything else. If this is 3,000 views, I don't know, that not much, but I only have 1,000 followers, it's gonna be around here. If I only have 300 likes, it's gonna need to be somewhere around here. And so if there is like plenty of comments, or maybe if I have had like 2 comments in total, it's gonna be really, really small compared to this one. And as soon as, or maybe this is bigger, as soon as these is much bigger, but these didn't increase as much, you will have a bit of a like percentage parity thing, meaning that these values are going to look like they are nothing, when in reality they are, but because this is like 30,000 views or something, but the difference is going to be kind of complicated because it is chart representation. Well, I don't know. Maybe you could have that with cards, like my usual thing is the smart home page. It's usually like IoT pages is a bit of a very simple way of showcasing the data. If I can find one of these, but like shit like this, right? You have like a card with the data, a card with the data, a card with the data. It doesn't really matter. They are not really linked together. They are in the same UI, but they are not part of the same charts. So if you had like a bento grid type with like the amount of numbers, just numbers, might be a bit better just to help. And then maybe, good job, Dapshi. Congrats. Congrats. It's like this, you know. Like a big ass number, big ass numbers, views, maybe something on the side if you wanted to, but you know, just smaller cards might help. Might be complicated, to be honest, based on the fact that this thing is tiny. And right now I'm zoomed out, but yeah, but you may have like a bit less space. Good job. I mean, 25 days is pretty good. But yeah, that as a concept could be good. I'm not saying this is kind of boring, but like these first cards, maybe if you just had like 3 datas, like 2 tiny squares and then 1 horizontal a bit bigger, or maybe like a big at the top, 2 in the middle, a big at the bottom if you have like different values, different illustrations that you wanted to have. Could work, could be good. But that's like overall much better than representing something in a chart-based format where potentially one of your values is going to be just way higher than something else. Like if I had views as a counter for my own channel on YouTube, I mean, I wouldn't be good. I'm gonna say that now. I yeah, it. I have like 406 subscribers on YouTube. I have 290 videos in total. But if I go on my videos and I go on the popular ones and I use the views, I don't know how much that does in total, but I have like more than 10,000 views combined. So 400 compared to 10,000 is like a sliver of nothing. So, you know, that's a sad thing. That's pretty cool. What I'm doing wrong is I'm not marketing anything, and I'm not posting. This is interesting. That's pretty nice if you have like all of them. Speak French reviews? No. No. Um, I'm gonna make a t-shirt for Stony specifically. Yeah. Gonna make the redemption bits only. Yeah. 10,000 bits drop gives you the French. Yes. But yeah, Chris, to answer your question of why not, I don't like it. That's the first real reason. And the second reason is I know things that you don't know just yet. Soon, next month, technically. That will kind of explain why I'm not posting, but soon. And then it's also like the type of content that I do when I'm trying to record stuff. It's really, really hard for me to um, like have something that is entertaining and educational at the same time, which needs to be the case to an extent, even though it's not necessarily the thing, but it's also like I need um, better thumbnails and titles, that's for sure. I need better hook in the beginning. And also, that's a very, sorry, I just saw that. Aaron, you basically broke the chat. It's pretty good. If there is only like only emotes broke the things. Yes, but that's entertaining. That is different. And Thor is a different thing that we can't take into consideration. Thor decided to and blew up because he decided to say we need to post 1 to 3 short form content per day per platform every day, and that's it. If I did that, if I had someone that went through the VODs and clip small moments that they think is good, and like 30 seconds to 15 seconds to a minute of a segment, and then clip that out, edit that out in a way that makes sense with like just basic caption, and then posted that on every platform every day for 3 months without stopping, not on Sundays, without stopping every day, I would probably grow really fast. The thing is, I don't feel like the content that I'm doing is good for that format. As in, I showcase something on Figma, it's going to take me 4 to 5 minutes to explain. I'm going to talk about something. Molten High, welcome on in. How are you? How's the day going? How was the weekend? I'm going to talk about something like right now, for example, that is extending past the 1 minute limit of YouTube Shorts. So it needs to be truncated in a way that remove the elements that is not necessary, and all of that. That yeah. Go back to making designs on stream. 2 streams ago, you mentioned it, and like everyone active said, I missed that. Yes, this is different. No one is, or sorry, the interest that I had in that is kind of not there anymore. So it's not interesting for me to do. If I'm just bored and doing the thing, not good to watch. And when we had it, we didn't have as much of an interest in it. Like there was 3 people doing it. That's it. So I won't eat the yellow snow. No. Yeah, but I don't like to do that, Bones. That's also the thing. Like I have like no interest in doing generic stuff. But that drop didn't work. What happens? Is it delayed? Is it broken again? It's probably broken. I don't know. It seems broken. God damn it.
Nitish__chow and is now following.
Natish, thanks so much for the follow. How are you? Who are you? How did you find the stream? Welcome on in. Yeah, I know. I My brain is on something else, which you've seen, right? Bang. And that's not something I can share on stream. Other than this is the finished product, this is what we have, and this is what we have. That's it. But yeah, I'm not designing anymore. Like I haven't been designing for real in a good 6 months, I guess. So that's a good thing. I did that already. I just did like showcasing what it is, showcasing what it has, and yeah. Yes. So there is one that is in the pipe, which is in the learning age. Not really, but kinda. There's this one that is a potential. Um, but it seems too easy. Like, I mean, you know me. You've been here before. Really? Eh? I don't know. I don't know. We've done this one though. We've done this last week, right? It's an interesting thing to have. Not the best. It works. You know. Eh, that shadow at the bottom is really shit though. That thing. Uh. No, that's a copy. This one was from that's not gonna work if I do that. Probably here. There. That person said anyone knows how to build this in Figma as a joke. And that was the initial thing. And so I just you know, showcased potentials. Um, but yeah, not again, not a design that I made, just like a copy. Yes. It depends which video you want to critique, but yes, 100%. Please do. Please do. Mira? Uh. The shorts? I mean, that's the only one you have, yes. Go ahead. It's mostly a TikTok filmed thing, and the one that is on YouTube is limited. So it's not the same as the other ones. But yeah, you like that? Ah, goddamn. Also, why is this fucking thing in French? I don't like it, but also, like, this is, again, not a car person, but, like, That wing in the top is kind of weird, but that's fine. Can deal with that. Right? That's it. um, like it's just a matter of this at the end of the day. Like that's just press your points and you move things around. And again, as I said earlier, because I'm not that into these lately, like there is a lot of other thing in my head that take way more time and more, I'd say, dedication on other points. Eh, I don't feel like it makes sense for me to do that. But again, you know, yeah, it's, I mean, to me, it's more like if I had the ability to explain what I'm doing in the code, I could. But because I'm using AI for the code itself and it's not fun per se, I appreciate it to just watch me do or ask Claude to do stuff for me. It just feels weird. So that's the main point for me. No, I'm not. I'm not interested in learning. I'm interested in knowing, which is different. Um, I mean, no, I am interested in learning. I'm lying there, but not necessarily learning. I'm interested in knowing what I can do. Bit different of an outcome. Um, I'm missing a point. I'm missing a point right there. I see. I see. Yeah, no, for me, it's really the fact that it's not me doing it that is the issue. It's this. I mean, it feels like React streamers got taken. I hate these. Um, like to me, it's the same as going here and saying, "Oh, there is this dude that is creating videos and having things showcased, and we should take a look at what he does." And then and it just listening to the video and saying something every minute or every 5 minutes. And I'm like, yeah, they are a thing, but it's not good. I mean, to me, it's not good. So, interest, different things, whatever. I mean, I think they should be, for sure. Also, did I miss something earlier? 1 second. Kira, you didn't say anything yet. Okay, cool. 53 seconds Canva can be flipped. Yes, 100%. That's something that we talked about, but recorded on the Android. I know how to do this. I can't do that through TikTok editor because I edited the video through TikTok because that's better for the algorithm itself. That's the reason. Longest I should do is 1 minute and 1 second to get monetized on TikTok, so not 51. If I make it like smaller, yes, it could be better, but also that's a thing. And then that is what I am against. I hate everything I have scripted video. I do not like anything that feels with a hook, with a thing to sell, with anything that is not authentic, whatever you pronounce this thing. And so I would rather just turn the camera on, record in whatever frame I'm at through the app directly and post that rather than doing through an edit session, because that makes no sense. Unless I'm doing like an on-purpose video, which is not for short form platform. So short form, like TikTok specifically, because that's what I'm targeting, I'd say, when I'm building or recording these, it's gonna be roughly here and roughly like directly from where I am, unless it's coming from a stream and that's just like a cut off clip. That's it. But I hate scripted videos, and this one is kind of half scripted. I kind of recorded it like 3 times to make sure that I had something, but yeah. And it, you know, it's simple, it works. That's all that matters to me. At the end of the day, I'm not someone that does video or like video in any ways. I hate editing. The only thing that I'm good at is live reaction. Just sad, but answering questions live from, you have a question, you have a website to take a look at, that's what I can do. You sent me a website that I can just look at and record a video about it, not gonna work. But it's really weird. It's the way that my brain is wired on these things. I cannot create content. I have shared that many times by now. I have, if it loads, god damn it. I just paid them back. Come on, bitch. You know, I know. That's not gonna work. Again. Fuck. Well, that seems to be broken. But I have like an probably because I'm running things at the same time. Yeah, I might have fucked something. Yeah, I did. Have a Figma bootcamp, a sketch bootcamp, creating icon for beginners, a full breakdown on how to create content for design related stuff that has been made. I have like I have a full course that exists. I haven't released because it pissed me off. I hate doing it. So it's it. I know, but yeah. So the full icon creation course, I have most of the things, what is supposed to be done, the explanation of what is in there, the content, like it is fleshed out. It should be releasable. The thing is, what I wanted to have is a script and have this whole thing as a video at the top. Not an option. So can't record things. So that's annoying. That's the first thing. And if I don't have the videos for this, it's gonna make no sense to price it at a good enough price to be interesting, financially speaking, on my side. So yeah, it's lacking content, and the content that is lacking is just the videos, but there is like everything. Like really detailed explanation, kind of follow along thing here and there, but not really. It's like right now it's also mostly a document and not like a tutorial thing, and the video would be like a tutorial thing. I have that. I have a digital marketing thing. I have a content strategy for me. I have color theory system for full video as well. I have full thing for Figma components. Like it's these have been done for. I mean, this one has been edited last year. I probably came in and click on something without really paying attention. So these have been available and ready for years. Just can't film. Again, it is in here, which right now apparently I can't fucking load. God damn it. That makes no sense. Good. I have a full video like that is currently 45 minutes for a full breakdown of a specific tool that is not out yet. No. I have like breakdowns of Twitch, which contains small shortcuts, versions of things, which I sometimes turned into videos, but that's really rare, like to be honest. Not what I'm expecting. That's I guess that's what I kind of have. Like the latest video about Galileo AI is reaction based on what we had, which is one of my most viewed video, somewhere around here, which is we took a look at Galileo AI and it has like the most views, and a year later we went back, but not that fun. Most of these that are like in stream, that's okay. And most of the um, recorded videos that don't have really like a chat event going on. So these ones, I hate doing them. It's just, it's not good. It's not, the quality of content that I have is really bad, and the content itself is not good for me to record. It's not good for me to make. It's therefore not good for you to watch either. Based on the metrics that I have, it's not, and I hate it. So it makes no sense to force myself to do something that I don't want to do. And that's the reason. Um, reason there is like so much thing in the dust, for sure. I think one of the other one that I have like that have like um many views is this one, which is basically someone on Twitter asked for how to do something, and I just opened the recording tool, recorded the entire thing, posted it. So by the time they posted the message and I replied, maybe 15 minutes went through, and I just like edited the whole thing, showcased everything that needs to be done, explained everything. That's a React video kind of thing, like a reactive video, as in, um, I, yeah, it's the same thing as on stream. You ask a question, I'm just replying to it as soon as I can, and therefore you have something. Like this is the same thing. Not much content, but just fast reaction is good for me. And that's what I excel in. But creating videos and like recording videos, again, like these are projects that I have, video projects that I've had. Like all of these things, they exist. They are there. Some of them are like 4 hours videos because they are like stream outputs. Some of them are smaller. I have a full video breakdown of how can works like that. It's just it pisses me off. I wish I could unlock my brain and not be that limited in this specific department of the creation, but for some reason I am. Can't seem to be able to do anything about it. Right. I have tried, but yeah. And for the thing that is like text-based, it's just weird. Like, because I can't read as a dyslexic person, I need to have a format of that text that is read to me. So that's an option. Or I need to have a video format of the tutorial to make sense. And because I'm catering to as many people as I can, including myself, I need, for my own standards, to at least have either the audio version or the video version. If I do the video version, I basically have the audio as well. So why not do the video? Because that makes more sense in terms of system. And do the fucking video. The clips that I had off my stream were made with a website that is now dead, which was basically reading or watching the video and using AI to define which portion of the stream were the most interesting things, and just like yeah, something. And I wanted to clip it. Yeah, you can clip things. You can click that button right there. Like, look at it. If I'm here and I say something amazing and I'm saying, like, I don't know, this needs to be clipped, clip that. You can go here, click the clip button, you know, big ass clip button right there. And God damn it. When you do that, it's gonna track back the last minute of the stream. And then you have this around here and you can define where you want the thing to be. So for you specifically is going to be somewhere around here, which I'm loading it in. And then I have my clips, and then I can say that's the title. That's how to clip, and I'm clipping that, and we good. And now I can share it to TikTok and other platforms. But it's there, it's done, and you just have that. Which right now, this thing is really bad. I should have reorganized this thing to zoom in on the right section, but you know, that's how it's done. So it's there. It's the big ass button say clip me. I also have on my stream deck, I have like a button for markers and a button for clip, which will generate things in my dashboard right here, which give me in the content section, like for clips, for example, I will see how to clip here. And so if you clip something for me in the stream, like Jonathan is doing usually, I can then go in there, not there, god damn it, I can then go in there and then potentially edit that specific portrait mode thing and say, well, this is no good. I need to be somewhere around here because that makes way more sense because I'm going to zoom in on this thing in a second, and that's what needs to be in the center. So yeah, that's what I need. That way I have like a bit of a thing, and then yeah, once this is done, I'm good. I could have something stacked so that I have like the video that is potentially here and the stream that is here, where I have both. But you know, it's really good. Like what they have made, giving credits to Twitch because they have made this not so long ago, and it's pretty nice of an outcome. That's a good thing. That's a good overall thing. Really much works. So that's basically how you can make a clip on your end, and then I can, if I deem that it's good, can create it, output it, and then put it on other platforms. But yeah, usually just know that's something that happens if the clip that you make on here is longer than 30 seconds, which is usually the case. Like the default is 30 seconds. I'm going to delete it. So if you clip something in order to get something as a memory, clip it, download it. But yeah. That's the thing. That's how you do it. Anyways. Yeah, everything that is like longer than technically 10 seconds, I usually keep them out. I mean, zooming it back in. Like we kind of want the clips to be as short as possible because the clips are used for other streamers. On most, if not all, of the other streamers that I'm rating or that I'm in their chat at, there is like a play latest clip or play most popular clip of that channel or play random clip from that channel on their stream. So if I'm rating in, there is one of my clip that is going to showcase my stream to the rest of their community. So these shoutouts are going to be there, and we don't want something that lingers for 30 seconds. But, you know, I just remove things and just keep the things that make sense. Like they. That makes sense. Other than that, not much. That doesn't seem to work. That's different. That button, I don't think you pressed the create button, won't. Don't think you did. Don't think you did. But yeah, that's the whole thing. For anything related to video creation, I really have a hard time with the video creation itself. And the only times that I had most, if not all, of my thoughts posted or other things is because these have been like automated through a platform that basically watched the entire stream and defined that this thing was interesting. That's about it. Only way that I had, for me at least, to potentially have these things. But again, like they all have like also these faces. They all have like no views in terms of clips views. So like the content is bad. That's the first thing. And the video is bad. The discoverability is bad. And because I'm swearing every time, I'm not pushed by the algorithm. Ever. So like I had a video taken down by YouTube because the first thing that happened in that highlighted stream, I said fuck in the first 3 seconds of that stream. And therefore there was the banner, like this one that just popped in, that was in the thumbnail. So there was like swearings on the thumbnails. And YouTube was like, yeah, that's not gonna work. Things. Oh yeah, I mean, that's a thing. Yes. It works. But, you know. But yeah, it's annoying. Creation, like video creation, content creation is the most annoying thing if you don't have the interest of video editing. Like I know it's gonna sound weird. I went to school for video and like editing. Technically, I went into motion design when I was in school, so I did like a whole curriculum of learning how to do After Effects, Premiere, motion animations, all of that. So I did all of that, and I just hate it. But I have the skills and edit for someone else because it's not my content, and that's fine. And it just pisses me off to work on something that is me because I just have so much stuff that I want to nitpick and make sure that it's good based on my standards. That yeah, like the way that I edit things also has been really jarring for a lot of people. I have a ton of cuts. I remove every blank spaces that are longer than 0.2 seconds, which is a lot. And it's just like straight flow of text. That's it, which is weird, but yeah. And now I make icons. Yes, kind of. But I do agree that it could be good. Again, it could be good, but right now, the only thing that I could do, financially speaking, is hire a video editor for a month to create video based on stream highlights or things based on their own vision. And then they take 50% of potential revenue that would happen. Or even 75% in the beginning. I don't really give a shit. But they would need to be there and do the work for me after the stream. Otherwise, I would never have the ability to do that. And so I could hire them with their monthly rate, if that's the thing, for months. But then after that, wouldn't be able to do anything other than giving you like 50% of the video revenues in the beginning, like having a contract that says like for the first year you have 50%. Yeah, but it's like good peasants. Please. You know. Have a good rest of your day. Just take care of yourself. But yeah, no, I would need like an editor. That's the thing. That's the only thing that I'm missing. And funds. Like I'm living on savings since 2023. So, financially speaking, I can't do much. I can't hire someone and say, well, it feels weird to me to say, let me hire you, but I can't pay you. So I can only say you take a percentage of the monetization of the videos. The videos can't be monetized just yet. So it's not gonna work. And yeah, it's just like so much. It's not once too many things is, I mean, for me, it's just the things I want, which is 3 things, I can't do for myself. Can't make content for my portfolio. That's not a thing that I can. It pisses me off. I can't make content for myself as in video form. And I can't be asked to like sell myself and do marketing. If I do marketing, I have enough money to hire someone to do a video for me. And if I do marketing, we have the content for my website and my portfolio to be hired and get money. Pisses me off. I can't do that. Would rather have like a thinking session. No, that's years ago. That is years ago. Yeah, no, I stopped that. I mean, the only one that I have as a reference, and it's a good reference. Let me see if I do have this. Yes, there. TK has been inactive for a long time, but basically what happened is around 2021, I'd say, like around here, he was basically doing photography for Instagram, which makes sense. It's Instagram, whatever. And then he joined me into streamings and started doing like some content and other things. And then around here, learning Japanese as well, obviously, he's making like a Japanese app as well. We are doing the same thing. However, here is the day that things happen. He decided, based on the work with Memorize that it made, or kind of hired him in a way, uh, he has been challenged to do one post a day for a straight month. And so he started, I think, here. And it was the goal or the challenge was to post something that is good, scripted, edited, good enough with a bit of flow for 30 days. And he did that. And then after the 30 days, which you can see things changes, but it's always the same like patterns, which I hate this. Not his videos, but like they're having a pattern makes no sense, but it makes sense for viewers. After that, he kept going. And with he kept going, he basically amassed a massive amount of followers, which meant that he had like sponsors and other things and started to do long form video format as well. Got hired in a team of teachers to teach what he did, created an entire course of coding for designers as well to help designers learn how to use Tailwind and other JS formats to, do stuff. And it's pretty good. It's not his first course. This is the second course. And it just has, because of these 30 days in the beginning of forcing himself of doing the thing, it worked. It worked out. I tried. I can't. And it's not even close to bad. It's just, it doesn't make any sense to me. The amount of content of, like, I tried to record something related to Japan, related to design, related to whatever I'm doing. It feels wrong. It's not the right flow. There's something that I can't speak happen a lot. And then the editing of that thing through my phone is even worse than it is on my computer. And it's just not for me. And sometimes you need to accept that. It's just not for me. I tried. But it should. Like that's the only thing that is pushing me into still trying to doing it. It's just I haven't found a way to script my video in a way that makes sense to me. The day that I do, you are all gonna get like a course, a full on webinar, a thing. As soon as I have like a script that makes it natural for me, and that allows me to do the thing that I'm trying to do, it's done. I have videos. I haven't found it yet. Like it's scripting because it's text-based doesn't work. But the only thing that I have and that I have tried is winging it and just like pressing record and then explaining what I'm doing. And it's not good. That's a different thing. I think there's also like a very much not different patterns, but like different expectation for different type of content. So educational content is going to be more criticized than entertainment content, and entertainment content is going to be more called on. If you're good with trolls, entertainment is good. If you're good with critique, educational is good. if you don't want anything, hey, don't post. But yeah, it is annoying. Uh, every time I'm so close to figuring it out, having something that makes sense. Like I have a full plan. Again, I have 3 full plans technically for 4 Figma bootcamps things. I have one that has been recorded in 2022 and one that has been recorded in 2024. Then Figma changed the UI and that pissed me off. And now that there is like new tools that are coming out, like Paper, like Model, and things like this, it could be interesting to have like micro bootcamps thingy. But I need to get like more familiar with them before I can do that. And again, the video that has the most views on my YouTube channel is a video that I chopped from the stream directly. Like we looked at a tool, and we went through everything, and we figured that it was shit, and we were happy with it. But yeah, I don't know. It's just like it's weird. I just hate it so much. The creation section, that the scripting section is the thing that I need to work on, and that comes with marketing. Basically, it's how to write the script in a way that is me, and not in a way that is any other bitch on YouTube. Like any YouTuber that is designer related are gonna have the same kind of pattern. I don't like it. Like it's not that I want to be unique or something. It's just that it doesn't match what I'm doing in my eyes. So if I go to maybe Flux is gonna be no, not that. This one, Third Academy is something that is similar that they have been doing for a while. And if you take a look at what they do, their videos in most of the time is kind of short and reactive, like what Ryan has done here. It's like a reaction of what happened on Twitter. That pisses me off. But then if you look at it closely, this person, I forgot their name, I've been doing the same thing, like the 60-30-20. There is an 80-20 rule somewhere, I think 6 months ago or something. It's the same video. There is a lot of things with AI tools that have been reused around here, you know, all that. I hate that. Yeah, I hate it. Think dev-related content. Let me give you the ID because I can help you. Oh my god, that's the thing. Dev-related content is gonna be like, oh, I found this way of doing this way faster. Or did you know that you can do this? And then some people say yes, some people say no. The other thing is, I just started working on this and I'm not figuring it out. So let's work on it together so that you just have like you figuring out someone or something. Yeah, me too. Like not all dev content, going back to what I had a second ago here. This one has been pretty good as well. And overall the content is but they have good content overall. Like this channel specifically, their shorts is really good for me. Like it's just, here is what we have, here is what has been done, and it's like a minute to something. It's good inspiration if you are trying to build like a, sorry, I wasn't showcasing anything. Good inspiration to just, yeah, kind of get an ID, but it's just, yeah, did you know you can do that? Or we just created this, you know. Like there is this thing that is new in CSS. And for design, it's not really. Yeah, it's not much. That's the thing. Like my shorts are not gonna be anything good. Anyways. But yeah, there is nothing specific in there that would make sense. And if I look for Figma, whatever, and I'm going into shorts, like I'm just having things like this, and I don't like it. No sense. It makes no sense. So, yeah, I think the Memorize.ly shorts from Memorize.ly directly have been pretty good, but also not that good. I like Xander, obviously, because we kind of worked together in a way a long time ago. And, you know, it makes sense. But at the end of the day, it's not like the content that has been done here is not good. At least not for me. Like there has been something earlier last month, I think, which just made no sense. Like I think this one was kind of weird. It takes this the content is good. Like the message that they are sending is pretty good because yes, you should remove the background of your cards to make your website looks kind of more aesthetic, premium, whatever. But the way that they are showcasing it, not good. It's kind of the same thing every time. Like, it doesn't make any sense to, for me at least, to go through these systems, mainly because I disagree with most of the things that they have done in their like decisions. Like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you probably haven't seen this. But that was fun, at least for me. Because we are all in Figma designer thing, all creating these ultra realistic thing. This is Midjourney, but I would do that in Figma. Someone did a while though. Someone did. What is this? It's been like I think a week. You've probably seen it if you're on Twitter, to be honest. Am I gonna find it? No. Am I right around that? Probably. Yeah, that. You know, like that's a reply to this. Makes sense, you know. But this is the type of content that yes would work, for sure, for sure. Like it has a lot of engagement, it has a lot of likes, a lot of views, a lot of everything. But that's done. That's it. Like if someone else does the same thing this week, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna be the same. So you need to be like unique in terms of content, but you can't really be because you need to please the masses. So hey, it's annoying. All right, it's annoying. Yeah. One day, let me say that. One day, yes, I will figure out a script or a system that works with me. I'm sure, from my point of view, I'm sure I could have like an AI agent thing that just chat with me as a podcast style host to trigger my reactive nature and just ask me question while we are doing or having this discussion, and that would bring me to show how in a way that makes sense. So as soon as we have AI agents text to like speech to speech model that is like reactive enough and understanding enough that you sometimes as a human have long pauses, then yeah, that could work. Yeah, and I could have it with my voice, but that's also a thing that I hate. Like I've seen a lot of people do podcast that are basically like just they are here with the mic and they are acting as if they were talking to someone else, which is not there, and that makes no sense to me. I have some of these for my face, night face routine, skincare stuff. Not exactly the same thing, but it's kind of the same thing. But yeah, I do have that already. I don't know what neurosoma is. Figma. That? Oh, you mean for the ears? Why is it in French? Sorry. Not that. Not that then. Oh, not the Caddy, but this one, I'm guessing. No, but yes. I feel like this is also something that could work for me to have like a VTuber model rather than anything else. But you know, can I search my fucking history? I don't think I can. I have like a model already drawn somewhere. What I'm telling you, I have shit already. Like this person, for example, that's their model. That's their video. They just have like voice, nothing, no face, nothing. When they are just talking, that is popping up. And when they need to showcase something, they just use other views with nothing. And these, like that bitch decided to post a video 7 months ago that blew up. And in 7 months, decided to post like all the videos that they could, which is 13, technically -2, so 11. And they have kind of amassed a massive amount of subscriber, also have like sponsorship on their videos. Like again, it could be really good and really fast. It's just not. I don't know. Their past here, this one specifically, is a good representation of do it anyway. Because obviously people that are talking about learning Japanese, there is like thousands. My issue is the same thing. People that are talking about design, there is thousands of us that are doing YouTube video about design. And I don't have, in my eyes, anything differentiating on the video that I could do other than I have the skills that most of the people that are creating the video don't have. But you don't know that when you are entering the video for the first time. You will see the same content on the fourth day. So the only thing that I have or to my advantage right now is the live streams. As long as I'm live and I'm entering things live and helping people live, you kind of get after a certain amount of time that I have some skills. That makes sense. But for that, you don't know. If it's your first time here, you have no clue. So, unless I'm telling you, but I mean, I can tell you that I have 1 million in the banks that you wouldn't be able to verify that. So, you know, that's the thing. I mean, I can showcase my LinkedIn. Not gonna help either. It's weird. It pisses me off. Content creation is just bad. So live streaming is the easiest form of content creation for me. And I just need an editor that takes the live streams, chop it up in format or sections or things in a way that makes sense, and then take 50% of the revenues, and then we could. And then we could. Yeah. Just, it's also something that I don't want to. How do you say that? Reply is not the right word. Submit is not the right word. When you want to force someone to do something. Subject, not really. Force someone to do that. I don't want to force like an editor to watch back 5 hours of videos. Like, you know, like it makes no sense from my point of view. Again, most editors are watching videos for editing purposes in 2x speeds. So a 4-hour streams is still 2 hours of watching. For example, Mudan, which is the editor for Trash Taste and other showy anime-related content, he is editing videos at 3x to 4x because he knows how the person that is editing for are recording their videos. So he has like kind of built up this ability to know, oh, well, this is looking like there is a cut right there, there is a cut right there, there is a cut right there. That makes sense. So I can just quickly. But also these videos are mainly probably 1 hour video to output 10 minutes, like 1 hour of recording to output like 10 minutes to 15. And I wouldn't want to say to an editor, well, we have these massive backlog of streams. Pick whichever is the latest one. It come up with something. It just feels so wrong. Feels so wrong. So, you know, that's the that's the other thing. Which means if I'm paying you, that's your job. But because I can't, I can't put you under and say, well, we're gonna have you need to watch 5 hours of videos, figure out something, edit something, send it to me giving you reviews, and then it just makes no sense. Yeah. You can only create clips of co-working streams on the chatting sections. We've had one already. You probably haven't been here before. Or not before, but like from when that happened. When we had these effect on streams. Yeah. Yeah, that happened. That's yeah. It was a thing. It's so sad it kind of died. If the tool was still there, I would still use it. That's for sure. Like, I have it on my computer, obviously. But this is not that working well, right? Like I can just do that. This one is the only one that I have. But I don't and can't use it. Like it's something that they now I can turn to Poisson for sure, but I can't use it in OBS. OBS doesn't recognize the tool anymore, so I can't capture the video. If I could, I would still have it because I love to turn it to a potato and be French and fried and all that, but like all that makes it all sense. That's impressive though. Flathead. Yeah, that's not necessarily good. These are new ears. These are not mine. You know, like it's just a ton of things. Anyways, that if it worked, if OBS was allowing me to have this, I would 100%. I would go back because it's good. It's good. It's nice. It's fun. I like it. It was automated. It had like effects based on reactions. So yeah. And also, yes, Kira, yes. 446 VODs on YouTube. Like, yeah, I have some on disc as well from before. And then these, the VODs that are on YouTube, the 446 are only the one that are available, as in, like, these are the transferred from Twitch to YouTube, and most of them are like 7 months old before I started to do multi-streaming, because right now I'm currently live here. And so now all of my VODs are posted in YouTube automatically, so I don't need to think about it. But yeah, it's there. Like, same thing, there is like a ton of VODs as well in there. So I think Chris said that at some point. My whole streams, yes, every time I had a stream, I had at the end of the stream, you have a button in the dashboard to say, "I'll send to YouTube." So it was like automated, but you need to press the button manually. Yes. It's not like download and then upload, but yeah. But yeah, Chris said that, which is really true, which is now, right this instant, I have this backlog of content, which is massive, which, if I could extract, get access to, and use, it's great training content for an AI. It's great training content for editor as well. And it has like the potential to contain most of the things. So if I could like basically have transcript, not titles, but like chapters and other things automated, which I kind of can, it would make it easier to potentially edit. Like, going back to what I was using earlier, this script is the editing tool that I'm using, which is using system to remove like pauses, likes, filler words, and potentially re-edit and chop up the video in a way that makes more sense. So you can ask AI to change the script simply. It's really good, but god damn it, it's just good job. I think mine is broken, but I don't know why. So that's sad. I mean, I think I know why, but yeah. I think about it, yes, I know why. Ah, god damn it. Are you sending them from your chat? That's what you're doing right now? Let me open one that is like kind of short. Like this, for example, is Descript, Kira. That's the thing that you just have. Like, once you have the video format, you get the script in the name, and you can come back in and say, well, this section right here, like I've been working on Android section, whatever. Maybe I can say like this section right here is not necessary, so I can just press backspace and that edits the video itself. That's really, really easy and really, really good for me to edit, which is the only way that I edit videos right now, because otherwise it's just a waste of time. And this is really good so far, but it's just like that video, for example, was a Can for Android update from a month ago, and the app is out now. So I haven't finished editing the video, and the app is finished and uploaded and available. But that's crazy already. But you do that, it transcripts the entire thing. And so, for example, right now I have a full 3 hours and 40 minutes video here, and you can see that. Like I have elements that are supposed to be like blank space, like I'm not saying anything. Change the mic setups in here. I can have like better outputs, better sounds, whatever. All of that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Like all of these filler words, I do love to remove. Like let's say I don't like that button. It detects that there is 944 filler words. I can say remove all, and then it's probably going to break the streams because that's a lot of processing power. It's just going to remove the fucking filler words. Yes, it is a subscription service. I'm paying 160 per year, roughly. A bit more than that. But yeah. Anna, hi. Welcome on in. How are you? I wish I had that. Yeah, I'm currently in the... I think I'm in the creator section with an extra thing because I needed like more video. But yeah. Also, it can generate your voice as well. So if you fuck up a sentence, it can regenerate something. You can retype it and then get that out. But yeah. Yeah, no, the annual section is much better. But yeah. It is nice. I loved everything they have been doing. It's really good. It's really simple. They have like new templates right now, which helps a ton in editing. But this thing is crazy though. That eye contact thing, it's just that makes no sense. That makes no sense. It feels so weird. But yeah, they are like adding a lot of things, which is really good. It's a nice tool. I pay for it. It's sad, but like the whole system is like you really have a powerful video editor, and you can also have like a very dumb video editor. That makes sense, but yeah, it's just it's still not something that my brain likes to do. But, you know, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Anyways, I am in need of sleep because I woke up way too early. And I need to wake up way too early tomorrow, which is sad. I thought Coding Garden was live. He's not. It's someone else. And yeah. Tony, who's live? Question. Zinka is live, as far as I can tell. Flush is live. Hassan is live. Prime is live. That's gonna be weird. Bryn who's doing esports, that's not Hello, hi, welcome in. And you got confettis as well, I just saw that. I don't know how long she's gonna be live. still. But yes, I think we're gonna go Zinga. Gonna be the easiest one. I appreciate the look, as always. As always. Let me send you there. Let me send you there. As always. Thanks a lot for being here. Highly appreciate it. Highly appreciate the chats. Really good today. And yeah, the VOD is going to be on YouTube. As always, it's all, regular thing. The Discord is there if you have questions when I was live. And then I shall be back on Wednesday if all goes well. And yeah, that's about it. As always, I said a lot of things. These are the usuals. If you want to learn Japanese, use that. It's good. We like it. And if you want to give me money, you can. But you can also give me money through a UI kit, which is highly appreciated as well. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Who won? Obviously. Obviously. Kira, you won. Congrats. You did good. You did good. You did nothing. Anyways, eat something, drink something, be kind to each other, and I'll see you all on Wednesday. Bye.